Hello and welcome back to Metroid Prime Trilogy, where today we're going to be playing the game that made it a trilogy, Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. So just give me a moment here and I will get us started. I'm using a different capture device than I was for, well, literally every other stream I've done. So, yeah, hopefully things are capturing just well. Or just fine, rather. And, yeah. Playing on normal mode because, even though Metroid Prime 3 is by far the easiest of the Metroid Prime games, by far, we're just playing on normal mode anyway. Because Metroid Prime 3, they actually included something that is basically cheating. Ship log. Autopilot navigation initiated. Destination coordinates? Those. Planet Norian, Kalendor region. Life support status? Cryogenic system stable. Heart rate 15 BPM. Life support anomaly detected. Neurological readings indicate... Destination core. Danger. Well, that's not good. And Dark Samus is back. Literally shown before Samus in this game.
Cryostasis shutdown complete. Vital signs stable. Activating various suit. Suit diagnostic complete. All systems functional. Command interface enabled.
That sounds a little quiet to my ear, so I'm going to turn up the game volume a little bit. Okay, hopefully that is not so much that the louder scenes overpower my voice, but we'll find out. And I need to remember that I need to be on a different HDMI input now that I'm on a different thing. So, it wants us to hit the thing down there. But if we come up here first, there's actually some fun things. Hang on a sec, let me look them up. I don't remember the codes. And, okay, let's see here. Okay, so first, a message from Satoru Iwata. So, symbol number 2, symbol number 7, symbol number 5, and then symbol number 1.
こんにちは、任天堂の岩田です。社長って傍から見てるとどうかわかりませんが、実際結構大変なんですよ。忙しくて大変な時にどんどんやつれていくと人は同情してくれるんですが、私は忙しいと太る方なんで、太れば太るほどなんか何も感じてないんじゃないかって誤解されてるみたいで、非常に不本意です。
So he was saying, hello, this is Iwata from Nintendo, and his job, he's got to take his job really seriously. And there's a lot of people who lose weight from stress, but when he gets stressed, he gains weight instead. And since he's gaining weight, people think he's not taking his job seriously, but he does. And now a message from Kenji Yamamoto. 3, 6, 4, 8. That's not 8. That's 7. So we just got trash. Garbled noise. 3, 6, 4, 8. So Kenji Yamamoto is responsible for the Metroid series music.
Metroid Prime 3をプレイしていただいている皆さん、こんにちは。音楽を担当します山本健二です。メトロイドシリーズの開発が始まってですね、約20年以上が経つんですけれども、メトロイドプライム1、プライム2、そして今回のメトロイドプライム3では、よく耳を凝らして聴いていただきますと、ああこれはあの時のあの曲だとかそう思える、懐かしいメトロイドサウンドをですね発見していただけるような、制作を行っています。過去のメトロイドシリーズの面影を持ったサウンドを楽しみながら、プレイしていただくのも、また一つの楽しみ方かもしれません。それではメトロイドプライム3を楽しんでください。
Alright, so that was Kenji Yamamoto saying that he's been in charge of Metroid music for about 20 years at this point, and talking about how he hopes people will recognize some of the tracks and think, oh, this is that music from that point in the Metroid series, and that they'll get excited, and he says that that's what's fun for him as well. And now for a message from Kensuke Tanabe. We want number 1, then number 8. Wait, no. Skipped one. We want 1, 3, 8, 5.
皆さんこんにちは、プライムシリーズのプロデューサーの田辺です。今回はメトロイドプライムシリーズの完結編ということで、作らせていただいてますけど、楽しんでいただいてますでしょうか。レトロの人たちとね一緒にこれで足掛け5年以上仕事をしてさせていただいて、いいものができているんじゃないかと思ってます。プライムシリーズレトロとの仕事は、一旦これで完結しますけれども、プライムシリーズはまたこれからも、作っていこうと思ってますのでよろしくお願いします。
So that was Kensuke Tanabe saying that he was the producer for the Metroid Prime series, and that this was gonna basically bring a close to the Metroid Prime series as it is, and hopes that players will enjoy it and the Metroid Prime series from here on out. And now a message from Shigeru Miyamoto. 8, 3, 5, 4.
あ、聞こえます。宮本です。メトロイド遊んでる人たち、聞こえますか？楽しいでしょう。もうね、僕もメトロイド関わり始めて何年もなりますけども、今度のは今までの中で最高でしょう。絶対最後まで遊んでみてね。じゃあね。
So that was Miyamoto saying, hey, all you playing Metroid, can you hear me? This game's fun, isn't it? I've worked on a bunch of Metroid games so far, but this is the best one yet, right? Play it all the way to the end. See ya. And finally, we have a message from Yoshio Sakamoto. So we need 4, 6, 1, and then my cat's in the way. I can't see what the last one is. 7.
皆さんこんにちは。任天堂の坂本です。メトロイドプライムシリーズ3部作の完結編、メトロイドプライム3コラプションいかがでしょうか。楽しんでいただいてますか。このシリーズ以外にもサムスのミッションはまだまだ続きます。期待して待っててください。ではこれからもメトロイドをよろしくお願いします。メトロイドおもろいど。
So that was Yoshio Sakamoto saying that he was hoping that players are having fun with this final installment of the Metroid Prime Trilogy, and that Samus still is going to have many more adventures beyond this. But yeah, That was a bunch of secret messages that they put in this game, which, hey, pretty neat. And now it's time to actually get started with the game itself. I'm already playing this game on cat mode. Cat is trying to get between the sensor and the pointer.
Unidentified vessel, please switch to a secure radio frequency and transmit your identity code. We are standing by.
Seriously, though, this is an unidentified vessel. I'd think that the Federation would recognize Samus's ship by now. I mean, I guess it's a new ship. But, like, they should probably have her codes on file or something.
Transmission verified. Greetings, Samus. We welcome you on behalf of the Galactic Federation. Proceed to the command ship Olympus. You've been cleared for docking bay 5. Welcome back, Samus.
So already, they're making us use motion controls. And for whatever reason, they want us to push the Wii Remote, which is in, generally, players' right hands, and has been in control of Samus's right hand this whole time. Well, they want us to use it for her left hand. Probably because the Wii Remote's gyro is better than the nunchucks, but still. There's going to be a few odd situations like that in this game. I would think that going directly behind the thrusters is not the thing that should be done, but whatever. Also, as you can tell, this is the first Metroid game to have, like, actual voice-acted, like, sentences and stuff. All Metroid games prior to this that had any story whatsoever told it entirely through text and character animation. With this one, we get voice acting.
Please calibrate your weapon by shooting these targets.
Pew, 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 pew.
Calibration complete. Samus, welcome to the flagship Olympus. Admiral Dane is waiting for you in the briefing room. I will upload the location to you now.
Cool, thanks for telling us where the room is and not how to get to it. And as you can see, we've got space jump already. This right here, this game is the first Metroid game to have had any sort of achievement system. And there's one tied to, I believe, getting 100 juggles here. Took me a long time to get it for the first time. I'm not going to be getting it here today because I honestly don't care about the achievements. I'm just here for the scans and the pickups. Especially because the achievements in this game are basically worthless now that the Wi-Fi system has been shut down for Metroid Prime. Also, I need to remember to scan things. Like that right there. Hunter-class gunship. Entering the ship will allow you to recharge, reload, and save. Device. Landing beacon. These beacons mark locations where your ship can land. Morphology. Federation Marine. Standard GF military personnel trained for combat situations. Heavy Federation crates are very durable and can withstand most impacts. Galactic Federation crates have a complex lock system, but are lightly armored. GF Heavy Cargo Truck, used to transport equipment and vehicles throughout the ship. Morphology, Fleet Mechanic, one of many mechanics who maintains and repairs equipment. Cargo bay doors are closed and locked from this side. The nearby control terminal is offline. Mechanism, Halberd-class turret. Automated turret that tracks targets. Quick movement can evade targeting. Control terminal operates the nearby cargo bay doors. Control terminal is offline. Mechanoid, training drone, used by GF military forces as targets in weapons training. This pad initiates the training drones the Federation Marines use for weapons training. Galactic Federation door. Weapon fire can disrupt the energy shield and open the door. And any scan where it says press 1 for logbook is a scan that actually goes into our logbook, so... Display image is detailing the current status of one of the docked fighters.
Pirate attacks must have the old man nervous. Looks like he's getting ready for a full-scale invasion.
No joke.
So, a nice touch here.
During the Horus Rebellion.
Hey, let me scan that. Stiletto-class fighter, the newest of GF fighters that is used throughout the fleet. But we get Samus's face reflected in the scan visor at all times. Whenever we're in the scan visor, Samus's face is reflected in it. And her eyes actually track our pointer, which is... It's a nice touch. Like, we point to the right, she looks over there. We point to the left, she looks over there. Her eyes track the pointer, which just gives her that extra little bit of life to her, which is very nice. These control terminals are often used in the training of new recruits. Morphology, male fleet trooper, Federation Navy specialists, untrained for combat situations. Morphology, female fleet trooper, Federation Navy specialists, untrained for combat situations. Access ramps to upper floor are retracted and appear to be malfunctioning. Display image is showing a status overview of one of the docked fighter squadrons. Projector is currently displaying all conveyor routes throughout the battleship. Access ramp control switch is malfunctioning. A strong blast may loosen any jammed parts. Terminal operates the access ramp control switch located above this station. Access ramp control switch has been moved into position and is now operating normally. Access ramps to upper floor are extended and now locked into place. Schematic detailing the Griffin-class frigate used as an escort vessel to larger ships. The emergency evacuation exits for an Olympus-class ship are all marked on this map. Conveyor control terminals are used to route fighters through areas of the GFS Olympus. Wow, all those crates were empty. Thankfully, nobody cares that we destroyed them. The Ares-class transport is used to drop Marines into combat zones. Systems diagnostic of one of the docked frigates shows it is in need of repair. Status report of the GFS Olympus shows all systems online and operating. This station displays the conveyor routing of all docked Stiletto-class fighters. Monitor displays the locations of all docked spacecraft inside the GFS Olympus. Information terminal online. Access code may be obtained by interacting with this station. And I bet we need the access code right there. Security lock control pad. Access code input required to unlock nearby door. Blast shield lock engaged. It is invulnerable to even the heaviest of weapon fire. Oop. Samus Aran. Access code 13576. 1, 3, 5, 7, 6. Also, apparently we were using Samus's left hand the whole time in the ship, and I was just misremembering. Because her right hand is in the arm cannon whenever she's in her suit, which, yeah.
Try not to move during the procedure. We need a stable image.
Hunter Gore, capable of merging cybernetic body into larger mechanisms. Terminal is used to control the biohazard scanner that is used in the scanning procedure.
You may proceed.
Of course.
This terminal registers each individual who passes through the security checkpoint. A record of all previous security scans is stored and accessed from this terminal.
You'll need to pull that lever toward.
The data stored in this terminal is encrypted and impossible to identify. Terminal is used to alert emergency personnel in case of a contaminated subject. I feel like they let us get too far into the ship for the contamination scan. The containment door controls are manually activated through this terminal. Containment door controls have been activated. Approach and operate to open the door. We'll be doing that motion a lot.
Step into the containment area to begin the security scan. Initiating DNA verification.
Now they...
DNA verified. Registration number 13576. Identified as bounty hunter Samus Aran. Preparing biohazard scan. Please approach the scan terminal.
Oh, fine. And then we gotta twist the Weir mode until the points touch. Hooray, we're clean.
Scan complete. No hazardous material detected. Samus, you are cleared for the command bridge.
Galactic Federation data file 8801. Or 88001. Olympus class battleship. Data moved to logbook for review. The Olympus class battleship is the first Federation capital ship designed to use an onboard Aurora unit. They are the flagships of the fleets they serve in, usually commanded by an officer of flag rank. Battleships of this class have smaller crews than most ships of a similar size, due to the presence of the Aurora unit. The space saved in crew support is used for more battle systems. The enormous vessels are powered by fuel gel, making the scarce commodity of extreme value to the Federation military. Terminal provides a means to communicate with users on the GFS Olympus network. Console operates nearby security systems. A unique passcode is required to gain access. This station controls nearby blast doors, but can only be used during an emergency. Terminal has been locked. Only authorized personnel can access this terminal. Device, hand scanner. Terminal is online and ready to receive input. Lift system is inactive, unable to use elevator in its current state. Elevator is active and ready for use. All operations are functioning normally. Primary lift system online. Access to elevator granted. Enter hologram to start elevator. And here we have another hand scanner. Already been used and is offline. Ship's tactical station engaged. Standby protocols initiated. All troopers to ready stations. This is the astrogation station. The astrogator plots courses for the GFS Olympus at this console. I guess astrogation like navigation, but they're thinking that navigation means naval, and thus they want astral. Defense system station active. All shields in standby mode. All troopers to ready stations. Gunnery station active and online. Station controls beam weapons. Targeting systems on standby. Gunnery station active and online. Station controls heavy weapons. Targeting systems on standby. Press A to speak with people, you say?
Samus Aran? It's an honor to meet you.
Well, I'm glad you appreciate it. Sorry.
Greetings, Samus.
Just trying to talk to you, not shoot you.
I'm sorry, I'm on duty. I can't talk right now.
Okay. That was, it didn't really feel worth it, but okay. Station configured for Helm Officer. The ship's helmsman steers the GFS Olympus from this console.
Can I help you?
Well, the game's telling me to speak with people, so...
I'm sorry, but this requires my full attention. You've got a job to do here.
And I will let you do that job. Security door is locked shut. Only authorized personnel are permitted inside the AU chamber. So left takes us where we're supposed to go. Which means, of course, we must go right. Ultra energy already? Yep. Apparently these don't go in our logbook, so don't know why I'm bothering to continue scanning them, but hey, whatever. And we've got a save station, I believe. Yep. Might as well. Oh, I have to speak with you.
You're good to go. Admiral Dane is waiting inside.
Do you really have to put that objective completed there during the cutscene?
Enough. Looks like everyone's here now. Before I begin the briefing, let me introduce 242, the flagship's Aurora unit.
Ah, an organic supercomputer. Fascinating. It's my understanding that the Galactic Federation's core network is comprised of such units.
That is correct, Core. And we serve as the network's master control. However, currently the network is down.
That seems inefficient.
But necessary. You see, 7 days ago, we discovered that all Aurora units were infected with an unknown virus. We were forced to bring the network down. Fortunately, our scientists were quickly able to devise a vaccine.
Unit 242 was the first AU to receive the vaccine. We were able to completely purge the virus.
Where did this virus come from?
We believe the virus is of space pirate origin. 4 months ago, the GFS Valhalla went missing while on a training mission in the Klar Nebula. The ship's logs revealed that they were attacked by a space pirate raiding vessel.
logic in disrupting a Federation training mission?
They're pirates. How could they resist a prize like that?
That never would have happened if I'd been there.
Then it's a shame you weren't. The pirates boarded the Valhalla and gained access to the ship's Aurora unit, 313. This is how they were able to hack into the network and plant the virus.
Thanks to our security protocols, we were able to shut down the network before the damage from the virus became irreversible.
But we're still vulnerable.
If the pirates decide to launch a major offensive, we'd be hard-pressed to defend ourselves. We must rid the other AUs of that virus and bring the network back online. That's where you come in. We need you to deliver the vaccine to each of the AUs in this system. We'd also like you to investigate the pirates' activity in the area. You need to know what they're up to.
Condition red. All personnel to combat-ready stations. Repeat. Condition red.
Sir, a space pirate attack fleet has just warped out of some sort of wormhole. They're also heading for Sector 0, the planet's home base.
No, they're targeting the planetary defense system. Get down to the planet and aid the ground troops. Stop those pirates from disabling the defense system. Go.
Okay, real quick, let's go to the options here and see if we can raise this. Okay, we can't. But what we can do is we can reduce the volume of the other things to make it easier to hear speech. And then I can also raise the master volume in my OBS. So right about there sounds maybe good. And that way we should have louder voices for cutscenes, which should be nice. And make sure these are off because I don't care about them. Hit system off because I'm a big boy. And everything else should be fine. Projector allows Aurora Unit 242 to communicate with those inside the meeting area. Emergency condition red. All emergency stations alerted. All troopers report to stations. Combat stations alerted. All personnel report immediately to their designated stations. Defense systems activated. All shields operating at full power. All troopers report to stations. Fighter squadrons deployed. All squad leaders are given the clear to engage the enemy. Emergency stations reporting in. Medical teams at full alert status. All stations are standing by.
Samus, get to your ship. We need you down on the planet. Until we get the fleet in formation.
Oh, that's no good. Also, Fleet Admiral Dane is a missable scan. Commander of the GFS Olympus, the flagship of the GF Starfleet. And this is just gonna say, hey, all the things are online, cool. None of them are actually going into the logbook, so let's not care. And once again, we have a new design for Space Pirates. They have had a different design in every Metroid Prime game they've been in. Pirate Militia, expendable infantry units, lightly armed and armored. Security doors locked shut, blah, blah, blah. If memory serves, there was an achievement for saving all of the GF dudes in this sequence. Space pirate boarding pod. These light craft are used to pierce the bulkheads of larger ships. Also, it's looking at me. Crawl tank. Small mobile weapon platform. Lightly armored, well armed. Hey, bud, you okay?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Get down to your ship. Go!
Power conduit is energized. Flow capacity at maximum. Security shutters are built onto a retractable arm system, unable to open from this side. Well, that looks fancy. This station houses an energy cell and distributes power to all room machinery and equipment. Grating is secured shut and is preventing access to maintenance tunnel. Generator is online. Power production at full. All systems are green. Didn't save the guy in time. If I had shot that, like, immediately, we could have kept the guy from getting sucked out and gotten an achievement for it. Anyway, can't go this way, so... time to turn back around. Oh no, they're stealing the power cell. And just like in a game that would release later than this one, apparently it takes power to hold doors shut. Armored Pirate Militia. Expendable armored infantry units, susceptible to explosive attacks. Okay. I guess that thing just doesn't have to care about physics. It says susceptible to explosive attacks, but I don't have missiles yet. Alright, bud, now it's just you. Portable GF energy cell. This unit must be returned to restore room power. Oh no, it's whatever those are. There sure are lots of them. Mechanoid, crawl mine, mobile explosive drone, detonates on contact. checking around. I know there's nothing here. This place is strictly for tutorial purposes, but still. Watch Rundus freeze a dude. Get a free energy tank. Literally forced onto us because this game's mechanics require us to have at least one energy tank. Oh, hey. Bomb slot. Unit is active and ready for use. Use a morph ball bomb to operate. Discarded debris appears to be made up from broken machinery and damaged ship parts. Airlock cycling. Whoops. We just flushed ourselves. Oh, there's our ship. Looking awfully 2D back there. Oh no, it's blocking the hand scanner. Hydraulic lifts built to support GF fighters of various models for repairs and maintenance. Stiletto fighter has sustained moderate hull damage. Repairs have not yet been completed. Piston system provides the necessary pressure to operate the repair lifts. Catwalk debris is blocking control terminal. An explosive blast may destroy the blah blah. Oh. Well, morph ball bombs aren't enough, and charge beam's not enough. I guess we better get missiles. Which for some reason we don't have yet. Oh, we can't go in there? Excuse you, sir. Rude. Hey, look, it's missiles. Mechanoid, Arrow Mine, Flying Anti-Personnel Unit, drops shield to fire weaponry. And we got a save station. Hey, Seth. And yeah, usually chat is fairly light for the late streams until we get to like 1 a.m.-ish when the European folks start showing up. Hey, look, it's our ship looking awfully less 2D than it did from back there. Awfully less, an awful lot less. Or dude. Berserker Lord. Phasite plating on its head can only be destroyed by projectiles it fires. Give me more of those. Do anything with the red ones. And I guess I should have waited until he launched his third. No, it's kind of interesting. Metroid Prime Hunter is the final boss we had to break the shoulders before we could do anything else. Metroid Prime 3, literally the tutorial boss, we have to break the shoulders before we can do anything else. Alright, give me the blue ones. Yeah. Still the same scan, so... Goodbye, Berserker Lord. Space with you. Well, Berserker Lord still got a kill even in death. we get a lovely load screen of Samus's ship going down to Norian. That load screen wasn't nearly as long as I remember them being. But maybe that's at least partially because I'm playing this on Wii U instead of Wii. Got the digital version of the game, so we're not loading from a disc.
Stand to, Samus. Our situation doesn't look good. The pirate attack has knocked out our generators and disabled the planetary defense system. This cannon was our only weapon capable of taking out orbiting ships. We need you and the other hunters to get the generators back online and restore power to the cannon so we can repulse this assault. I'm uploading the generator coordinates to you now. Good hunting.
And yet again, we're showed where to find the things, but not how to get to them. Mark 12 Hydra multi-turret. Turret has 2 rail cannons ready. Unit's targeting system engaged. Ship identified as GFS Enkidu, a Griffin-class frigate. Most of her crew are on shore leave. Security system engaged. Door locks are now active. Destroy all locks to open door. Doesn't look like the locks are destroyed so much as just closed. Why, yes, I do want a whatever this is. Galactic Federation data file NN088. Planet Norian. Planet Norian. Though located on the fringe of the Federation, the planet Norian is of great importance. The military maintains a strong presence in the sector, and the base on Norian is often the first line of defense against enemies that operate outside of GF space. Originally a barren orb incapable of sustaining life, a sophisticated terraforming project designed by Aurora Unit 486 has turned Norian into a hardy forest world. Grapple Lasso Online. Also, hang on a moment. See that down there? That river? That's the only, like, liquid water that we see on the ground as more than, like, a puddle at any point in the game. And it's definitely the only H2O, just regular H2O water in the game. And that bugs me. Hold, twist, push. They love making us do that in this game because they feel like it justifies the motion controls. Even though it could have just been a button press. They want us to pull, twist, push. Mounted blast shield. A strong pull should be enough to rip the lock from its brackets. Biosigns negative. Target has suffered numerous energy burns. Energy source, phase on. I hear an upgrade. Hinges appeal fragile and may break if pulled hard enough. Eliminate enemy presence to restore panel operations. There's enemies here? Well, this is something we can't interact with for a long time. Subject is flatlined. Cause of death, heart failure due to extreme cranial trauma. For reals though, there's no enemies around here right now. Target is deceased. Appears to have suffered fatal wounds from friendly fire. Pure Jovian steel. So many power conduits are inactive. Wait. I got rid of those little guys. Does that count as getting rid of the enemy presence? It does. We don't have to wait for this. Oh no, it's a whatever that is. Shame I can't really do anything about it. Oops. Come on. I tried going when the thing was blowing, and that wasn't enough. But now it was enough? Okay. I hear another thing. I see the thing. Look at it, it's right there. Yet another practically forced E-tank. Because again, this game's mechanics basically require us to have multiple E-tanks. Anyone survive back there? No? Sorry, guys. I promise you I couldn't have saved you. Red Blast Shield is invulnerable to most weapon systems. Explosive damage may break it. And this looks like a map room to me. And it looks like we've got 3 bits of lore here, too. Galactic Federation data file GH673, Hunter Gore. Hunter Gore. Subject is a veteran of the Liberation War of Wotan 7. Only 6% of Subject's birth body remains. The rest is state-of-the-art cyberware. Despite his career and heavy cybernetic modification, Subject is known for his high level of empathy and compassion. Gore is rather gentle and approaches situations logically, but is not the most skilled of fighters. Intel suggests he even has a sense of humor. Subject has often championed the weak, poor, and downtrodden, working for free or giving bounty money earned to the victims of his targets. Subject can merge his cybernetic body into larger mechanisms, including gunships and fightercraft. This merging will alter Gore's personality, and he will become incredibly aggressive and violent. Data indicates a high proficiency with computer infiltration and manipulation, high level of mechanical empathy with artificial intelligence. Data file RU-902, Hunter Rundus. Subject is a native of Phrygia, a moon of planet Bes 3, known primarily for ice mining. The Phrygian ability to manipulate and generate ice has come in handy in Subject's career as a bounty hunter. Intel suggests he enjoys hunting, to the point where he keeps trophies from all of the targets he's successfully captured or killed in his career. Subject is proud, cocky, and arrogant, and considers himself without rival in his field. Also, his theme is, in my opinion, the best music in this entire game. But we'll get to that later. Data file GD202, Hunter Gandrada. Subject homeworld unknown. Possesses metamorphic abilities similar to the biomorphs of Jovia 12. Can assume the form and abilities of most living things, including bioforms considerably larger than the subject. Scans are unable to determine subject's age, but Psyche Eval suggests a high degree of youthfulness. Intel suggests that bounty hunting is akin to a sport for her, one she enjoys considerably. Subject perceives the veteran hunter Samus Aran as her chief rival, a rival she intends to surpass as soon as possible. Oh, so we got data files on those three in here, but not a data file on Samus? Come on, game. We gotta see how the GF views her. Well, now we've got a map. And we get to see a bunch of areas that we don't get to go to yet. Wait. Oh, we're on the upper level. Power conduit is currently inactive. Start generator to energize conduit. Debris is blocking the hull. A strong blast could probably destroy the obstructions. Apparently missiles are a strong blast. Jump mine. Anti-personnel unit. Rises in air and explodes once engaged. Or you can just shoot them. Oh, these are a new flavor. Pirate Trooper, battle-ready and vicious, crudely enhanced by Phazon. Gotta scan the dropship. Space Pirate ATC, well-armored transport. Forward vent is vulnerable. Shield Pirate Militia. Battle Shield deflects attacks, but can be pulled with grapple beam. Aero Trooper. Jetpack provides aerial mobility. Homing attacks recommended. Get the vent.
Are more fragile than they appear. I just received word that the Federation is allowing all bounty hunters to use ship command devices. You should now be able to remotely command your ship and land it here. Don't forget to perform suit maintenance and data backup if you need. Generator A is just through those doors. While you head that way, I'll activate the generator on the west side. Between the two of us, this should be a breeze.
Data received.
Literally can't open the door until you land your ship here. And we might as well get the health refill in the save. But no need to stay in the ship. I hear an item. Bet it's up there. Question is, how does one get up there? Ah. Magnetic rail cannot be used with current suit abilities. Yep, once we get Spider Ball, we can get the whatever is hiding up there. Shoot the security optics to enable removal. Security optics, you say? Oh, we gotta go quick. Looks like they've ruined everything. Let me target the thing that actually poses a threat, please. Game, please. Jolly Roger drone. Fast and fragile aerial drone. Fires bursts of phazon energy. why they let us destroy that whole thing, but okay. Time for another pull, twist, push. This is a FedTech plasma generator. Unit is currently offline. Well, gee, is it maybe because of the big hole blasted out of it? And now raising my mic's gain, because it is time for me to start talking in a lower register. Or at least less loudly. But this way I can still be heard over the game.
Samus, are you reading me? Something big is happening up here. What in the name of...
Oh hey, it's a whatever that is.
Samus, it's heading right at you. That's why the pirates disabled the defense system. They intend to smash this thing into Norion. Get that cannon back online, or everyone down there is as good as dead.
Operating at peak efficiency, despite having holes blasted out of it. Wow, amazing how they were all just constantly missing this dude while that was charging up.
All clear.
Federation PED Marine. Advanced armor suit is equipped with phazon enhancement device.
What the heck is that?
Don't worry, that's just Ridley. Making a return after having been absent in Metroid Prime 2. Did you have to eliminate it before I could scan it, though? Still missing 2 generators. Hey, Gore.
This one has finished bothering us. Go on ahead. I will stay here and protect the area. Proceed quickly to Generator C.
And reactivate the defense system before we're all vaporized. Go on. Get out of here.
Okay.
Our scans of the meteor have detected massive quantities of phazon. It could be some sort of bomb.
Well, that sounds bad. I can't go through either of these. Why did this thing just fall over and ragdoll? Battle shield deflects attacks, but can be pulled with grapple beam. Shield pirate trooper block. White blast shield is invulnerable to most weapon systems. Alloy is weak to extreme cold. Shame we don't have any of that. I hope that was a Jolly Roger. That pointer got stuck to the right for a moment there. That was not ideal. Why am I even caring? These things do no damage. Clearly the game wants us to go in here.
The meteor will enter the planet's atmosphere soon. There is no time to lose, Samus.
Concussive blast, you say? And I just failed to get an achievement. Because there's actually an achievement for getting through this morph ball tunnel section without taking any damage. Unfortunately, hitting Ridley's feet at either side is damage. And I have taken some. This achievement actually took me more tries than any other, I'm pretty sure. Just because of how little room you have to maneuver. And the fact that anything that does damage causes you to fail the achievement. Also, this here is Ridley showing off that he's actually intelligent.
Samus, I was able to get Generator B back online. If you need any help. Here they come again.
Yeah, Seth, I said that I was raising my mic's gain as it became time to speak more softly. Because, since I am speaking more softly, I have less worrying about peaking my mic to do. Which means I can raise the gain so that I am at roughly the same or slightly higher general level. So yeah, I'm speaking more softly, but my mic is picking me up better.
Space Pirate Gray is definitely not my style. Machines aren't my thing either, so I'll let you get this generator back online. Thanks, Sammy.
Full twist push. Oh no, it is stuck.
Samus, our efforts to slow the meteor have failed. You must hurry.
As much as I like morph ball tunnels like this, in what universe is this a sensible way for them to handle maintenance? Like, GF dudes can't curl up into balls. Oh, I guess we gotta go to the right. I wonder. Okay. I shouldn't have tested. I just wanted to see if it was possible to leave the little catwalk. And sure enough, it was, but it was very ill-advised. Meta Ridley. Durable armor skin protects body. Fires plasma attacks from mouth. We gotta beat him before we hit the bottom. Also, dang, this is a 14-kilometer deep pipe. Also, this is the dumbest Ridley's face has ever looked. And beat him. And now we must question, how does Rundus propel himself upwards?
That was a little too hot for my liking. Well done, Samus. But now you owe me one. I already took care of Generator B, so I'll leave it to you to get this final generator back online. With that, we can activate the cannon. When you're done, head to the control room. I'll meet you there.
Why wouldn't you just go press the switch? It would have been faster than saying, I'll leave this to you. Because, like, we just gotta press the switch, and it's kind of imperative that it get done quickly.
Samus, all efforts to stop the meteor have failed. Now that
Oh, wow. Why didn't it just keep on talking instead of making me press the 1 button? When it was already too late for it to hear the rest.
Samus,
Oh.
now that the defense system is back online, it remains our last chance to stop the meteor. You must get to the control tower and fire the defense cannon. We are uploading the location of the control tower to you now.
Well, let's see where it is. What do you know? It's there. You know, in the middle of things. Where you would expect a control tower to be. Wow, that actually automatically fired my beam for me and still killed the dude with it. Alright. Isn't this guy scannable? I love it. course, we have to go to the right. We cannot visit Generator B yet.
You're late. We were about to leave you behind.
The meteor is approaching faster than you think.
Hunter Rundus possesses the ability to generate and manipulate
If we
ice.
don't make it to the top in time, we
Hunter Gandrata, metamorphic bioform able to mimic numerous enemy units in
kiss
battle.
this planet goodbye.
Hey, relax. We're the good guys. Justice will prevail and all that stuff. Right, Samus?
They're here. Let's do this.
Samus has fought this foe before. Thrice. But Dark Samus never did that before. So how much of the planet's surface did they just obliterate with that laser? I mean, probably less than the meteor would have, but still. One month later.
She's coming too. Can you hear me, Samus?
Been in a coma for a month. Status corrupted.
Vital signs are stable. Welcome back, Samus. You've been asleep for quite some time. A month, to be exact. We feared we'd lost you.
I can't scan you.
Thanks to your great work, Norion is now safe. At the end of the battle, we found you and the other hunters all unconscious. Our medical examinations then yielded surprising results. Your bodies are now, somehow, self-generating Phazon.
It sounds bad.
What's even stranger is that there are no negative effects to your health. This led us to investigate if we could make effective use of this Phazon. During the invasion on Norion, you must have noticed some powerful troopers in new suits. They were wearing what we call Phazon Enhancement Devices, or PEDs. We integrated this same Phazon Enhancement Device into your armor while repairing your damaged bodysuit. Troopers wearing this device have Phazon pumped to their weapons from an external backpack. This gives them an extra boost in firepower. But in your case, think about it. With this Phazon coursing through your body, you can fuel the PED using your own internal energy. Pretty effective, don't you think? Why don't you try the PED now? Seal the room.
So you're sealing the room, but you're still staying in here with apparently minimal shielding?
Initiate PED program.
Like, I can't help but feel like you should leave the room too, for your own safety.
Energy reserves.
Like, okay, now you're going into the line of fire, basically. That seems even less safe than being over there.
Activation. Training complete.
You must have noticed during this test that hyper mode possesses devastating power. Over the past month, we've learned the hard way just how powerful our enemies are. To deal with them, you'll need the firepower of the PED suit. Make good use of it. Now that you are familiar with the workings of the PED device, the Aurora Unit 242 would like to meet with you. There are many pressing matters to discuss. The AU chamber is located just off the command bridge. You'd better get going. Good luck. Oh, and one more thing. After 25 seconds, the safety feature automatically ends hyper mode. You'll have to keep paying attention.
So we're now in the suit that we will be in for the rest of the game. Though, there will be some visual changes to it. But yeah, hyper mode dumps an energy tank to basically make us super strong for a while. And also, during hyper mode, we are literally invulnerable. Our health will not go down any further, which is why this game is so much easier than any other Metroid Prime game. Even on its hardest difficulty, if you just abuse hyper mode, it's laughable how easy it can be. Data file PX013, Phazon Enhancement Device. The Phazon Enhancement Device is designed to harness the energy of Phazon minerals, originally discovered on Aether. I guess Phazon minerals were discovered on Aether, but Phazon itself was not discovered there. For a new Federation weapon system, it is being tested by a GF Marine battalion stationed in the Norian system. Marines can initiate an energy siphon from a supply of Phazon carried in a backpack into their armor suits. This allows them to temporarily enhance the exoskeletal and weapon systems of their armor suits. To date, no Marines have displayed signs of Phazon sickness. Data file PD001, Phazon. Phazon is a substance of extragalactic origin. It is a highly radioactive ore with extreme mutagenic properties. It has certain biological qualities, including the ability to reproduce itself. Exposure to the Phazon often affects the brains of sentient beings, causing erratic, destructive behavior. It is also a potent source of energy, surpassing even fuel gel in pure output potential. It must be handled carefully, as it can cause Phazon sickness if used incorrectly. Even the morph ball looks different. Mounted panel is invulnerable to standard weapons, but can be damaged by Phazon-based attacks. Ultra Phazon unit replenishes 100 units of Phazon. Because we don't use energy anymore, we use Phazon. Says the guy who doesn't even bother to turn around to see her.
Welcome aboard the GFS Olympus. Thank goodness for you and the other hunters.
save right now.
Samus, you made it. Glad to hear you're feeling better. You've been cleared to enter the AU chamber. Please proceed through these doors and up the lift. The Aurora unit is expecting you. Subject Samus Baron entering AU lift area. Security clearance 5 granted. Clearance confirmed, G5. Opening chamber vault.
Now, as players of prior Metroid games, seeing this thing is supposed to make us feel a certain way. It's a brain in a glass tube. A big mechanical brain in a glass tube.
Let us begin. Time is most critical.
This is supposed to make us think of Mother Brain.
During the attempted pirate invasion of Norian, it was confirmed that 2 nearby planets were similarly attacked. These planets are named Rio and Elysia. These leviathans have impacted and embedded themselves deep into each planet, spreading a virulent phazon carried inside their bodies. The leviathans must be destroyed. 2 weeks ago, we dispatched Runtus to Brio, Gore to Elysia, while Gandreda was sent to locate the space pirate stronghold. Like you, they were outfitted with PED devices in order to confront this new threat. We lost contact with all of them 7 days ago, and fear the worst. In their absence, we need you to travel to these planets and finish their missions. The closest planet is Brio. This will be your first objective. Please be on the lookout for any clues that might help us understand what happened to Runtus and the other hunters. Good luck.
Good luck, Samus.
Samus, the fleet is now moving to the rendezvous location. You will no longer be able to dock with us from this point forward. Rest assured, we will keep communication lines open and supply you with information when necessary. Good luck on Brio.
To Brio we go. Alright, later, Seth. Moganar-class War Golem is offline and trapped within stone mass. This unit is beyond repair. Moganar-class War Golem is incomplete. Sculpting process was halted 328.9 years ago. Also, you'll note that in this game they use years rather than cycles. I guess because they don't trust people to understand that they're roughly the same thing. Centuries ago, these beacons were designed to guide ships safely to landing during harsh weather. Pillar ruins are composed of organic stone that is native to Brio, originally placed to Greek travelers. The spike bush is an indigenous strain of plant life that produces venom within its leaves. I want to scan the little flyers.
Samus, the Leviathan seed is protected by an energy shield. You will not be able to reach it with that barrier active. We need more data to determine how the shield can be disabled. You are near the wreckage of a downed Federation vessel. If you can use the satellite uplink on the ship, you may be able to access information concerning the seed. Prepare to receive the ship's coordinates now.
Weathered altar ruins were once part of a much larger structure. Its original purpose is unknown. Mature cache plant has fully developed bark that only heavy beams and explosives can damage. So the cache plant is a cache of loot, whereas the spike bush, well, I guess it doesn't hurt, but it's called spike, and it has venom within its leaves, which implies that it would hurt. And we get an early scan of this Reptilicus hunter. Target can generate a personal cloaking field around its body. And a Brio door. This heavy stone door contains a low-level energy shield that can be disrupted by any weapon. Object identified as cache plant, used by Brionians to store field supplies and vital gear. Brio native is encased in solid ice. Scans indicate that the bioform inside is still alive. Well, sorry, bud, I can't rescue you. Bioform appears to have been engaged in combat at the time of being frozen. Structure identified, hopper nest. The exterior is incredibly durable, life signs detected within. Solid ice mass appears to have been made to gain entry to the temple. Ice has not yet begun to thaw. Gragnol. Lack of exoskeleton makes it agile but weak to most weapons. GF database accessed. File BY550. According to lore, these statues are a monument to the folly of war. Well then. Scans indicate bioform has sustained fatal spinal fractures from impacting the wall. Small Brio coffers can be destroyed by weapon fire. Outer plating appears fragile. Large Brio coffers contain energy and weapon supplies, only damaged by heavy weapon fire. Statue does not appear to be attached to the ground and could be pulled with enough force. thus letting us back out when the need arises. A small round object could fit inside it. Gee, I wonder what that could be. I believe I hear an item. Solar Energy Collector provides a means to access the security locks. Enter the shafts to access the locks. Okay, and what if I want to scan this red thing? Unable to use this object with... Okay, it's a grapple beam point. Yeah. Bridge hit by heavy weapon fire. Proceed with caution. Is this too high up for me? It is. Is this? It is not. Oh, but this is where we're supposed to go. That means that's where I'm not going yet. Oops. Bioform is encased in solid ice and is blocking entry to the tunnel. High temp shots may shatter it. Unfortunately, I do not have those. Phazon Night Barb. Group forms powerful attack, but it can be overloaded to destroy them. Apparently it can't be overloaded by just regular beam, though. Well, at least not after it's gone green. Or apparently the greenness is irrelevant. And we can't get any higher. Unless we can jump over that, which... maybe? Do your thing, guys. Whenever. For reals, guys, you're in the way. Can you not? can't jump high enough for that. Wonder if that was maybe a... No, it's not scan. Well, whatever. Let's go to the place that we were told to go, because clearly what we need to do is get through that door over there, which means this is just a detour. Scans detect elements of Phazon within ice compound have begun to attack the trapped bioform. Bioform terminated. Subject was impaled on an ice shard before being frozen. Thankfully, those won't be the only shriek bats we ever find. Downed vessel located. Griffin-class frigate is identified as the GFS Theseus. Hey, look, it's the ship of Theseus. I wonder how many parts have been replaced. Also, we can't even get over there yet because we don't have grapple beam, so... Clearly, I was meant to ignore it until now. Or until later. Oh, we can get up here from here. Duh. And then we can hop into here. And boop. Gel puffer. Consumes and emits fuel gel fumes. Explodes when ruptured. Metal orb is obstructing path, but movable by electrograpple forces. Move object to clear this tunnel. What is with this moving floor texture? Now let's start by going the direction that was not obstructed. Cool, I wanted to scan the shriek bats, not the blast shield. Something tells me if we went the obstructed way, then we would be more likely to sooner come to a dead end. More effort usually means more reward, but who knows if the reward will end up being progress or just stuff. Hopper. Attacks with razor-sharp talons. Pounces from a distance. Panel mountings appear to be weak from age, may be ripped off with enough force. Also, hello E-Tank. And here we have a Brio lore panel. Brionian data translated. Entry, Golden Age. Look now to the past, and to the time of peace on Brio. See the age of gold, when our world was a paradise unrivaled. Hear the songs of joy fill the streets of the royal city, as the people honor the coming of Brius the First, the Liberator. Behold the launch of our first ship to the stars on that day, and witness the rise of science, of a new brio. See this, and see the beginning of our downfall. Well, that sounds not great. Basically, things were great till we went to space, then things got bad. Shellbug. Attacks by firing phazon spines. Soft body is vulnerable to attack. Statue contains fuel gel and could explode if contents inside were disturbed. Well, they weren't lying. Scans detect an abnormality in this unnatural ice formation. Phazon signatures present. And our first missile expansion. Phazon vines are impervious to attack, but growths are vulnerable to phazon-based weaponry. Which is to say, you have to use hyper mode to get past these. When I first realized how busted hyper mode is in this game, I did a playthrough where I used hyper mode only when absolutely required to. Which, at the time, I thought would be an interesting challenge, but really all it does is make the game take a lot longer. Panel mountings appear to be weak from age, may be ripped off with enough force. Maganar-class War Golem is without power, unable to activate with current suit upgrades. Pretty sure the only panels we actually had to rip off were this one and that one. The rest were just for visual on that morph ball tunnel. Hey look, we've got rain, but it's not going to pool anywhere. Well, that was easy. I hear an item. I like how this game lets us keep space jump. We start with it and we don't lose it. Stone structure is retracted into the wall and no longer active. Hallway access granted. Stone plates appear to be a primitive locking system that requires specific input to open. Age of Science. The ships of Brio sped to the stars in all directions, bearing the banner of peace. Soon we found stellar brethren in the Chozo, the Luminoth, and the Ila. Starborn knowledge came to Brio, and we gladly sent our wisdom to our new friends in return. The hearts of Brio were filled with pride, and they honored the lords of science for all the wonders we provided. As the time of New Brio came to be, the old ways faded. The cries of joy from those who honored science covered the angry shouts of those who mourned the old ways, the primal traditions. Snatcher works with a Korba to feed, vulnerable to concussive blasts. Korba works with Snatchers to feed, vulnerable to concussive blasts. Oh, I want that. How does one get it? I don't have grapple beam yet. I've only got grapple lasso, which doesn't let me cross this. Where is my entry into this little morph ball place? Ah. Telluric alloy. Morph ball bombs. Ornamental panel is covering part of the statue. It could probably be ripped off with enough force. They sure do love making us use the grapple lasso. Statue contains several liters of unstable fuel gel. Igniting the gel may destroy the statue. Hey look, it's grapple beam. Sorry, grapple swing. we can get to the Theseus. Reptilicus. Teleports across short distances. Highly aggressive and territorial. Night Barb. Generates protective energy field. Contact with field is dangerous. Not the same Night Barbs that we met on Aether, that's for sure. Please, game. Let me actually lock on to the damn Shriek Bats at some point. Things that pose a threat are far more pressing targets than the ship that just sits there behind them. Okay, damage clamp locks with explosives. Atomic. Corporeal energy that sloughs explosive segments of its form. Excuse me. Oops. One of a series of power rods. Connect all rods to restore power. There, get rid of that thing. Satellite interface unit is powered. Control systems are disrupted. Realign controls to engage interface. Oh, hatch can only be opened from the inside. Trooper's spinal column is shattered. Target appears to have been moving cargo when the ship crashed. Poor fella. I guess we need to scan this. Viable attach point for the grapple beam. Also, I see that missile expansion up there. You can't hide that from me. Pull, twist, push. Oh look, 2 more viable landing sites.
Samus, the satellite data has revealed 2 distinct energy signatures. They must be supplying power to the siege shield. If these targets are eliminated, the shield will be removed. We are uploading the location of each energy signature and nearby landing sites.
Fuel gel is susceptible to extreme temperatures and will freeze if exposed to cold. Which is to say we can't go any further than this right now until we have the ability to expose it to cold. Want it. But I cannot get it from here. Uh-oh. Alpha Hopper spits venom at prey from a distance. Uses talons in close-range battle. So, 3 shots in hyper mode kills an Alpha Hopper. Whereas 4 charge shots kill one normally. As you can see, hyper mode is busted. Makes things die really, really fast, and you're invulnerable while you're in it. There's almost no situation where hyper mode is worse to use than just standard power beams and stuff. Well, let's try the Thorn Jungle. Oh, hey, look, a Phazon space pirate. Creatures entered hyper mode. Normal weapons deal less damage, vulnerable to hyper mode attacks. Scans detect that high amounts of crystallized fuel gel are embedded within the rock. Wow, that's a whole lot of basically nothing. Hey look, another free E-tank. They front load a lot of E-tanks in this game. Which, again, makes sense. It has to power the game's central new mechanic, hyper mode. Jamming beacon? How rude. This terminal powers the energy shield found in the previous area. Well, would you look at that. Hold, twist, push. Large space pirate crates have durable plating. Use of force is required to access their contents. Vulnerable to electrograpple forces, you say? So, we do this, and then we do this. But we don't have the thing we need for it, so we came here for no reason. This is for later. We should have gone to the other landing site. This one, I guess we just came for an E-tank, which... admittedly, not a terrible prize, but not progress. Stonework bears the mark of Skan, a gladiator in the Primal's armies. Cragnol Hive. Scans indicate no activity within. Hive has been abandoned. Phrygian-class gunship. GF records identify pilot as Rundus. The engines are still warm. But contact was lost with him a week ago. Fuel gel. Substance is highly volatile. Contact with gel can cause damage. Stonework represents Vims 2, the first emperor of the Eschar dynasty. Stone disc is designed to rotate inside the wall when the gel spout is ignited. And it will stay ignited forever. Stonework represents Owanal I, the third empress of the Sea Klom dynasty. Stonework represents Amti the Sixth, the eighth emperor of the Mgefth dynasty. Stonework head is blocking access to a transportation shaft, unable to enter from this side. I hear an item. It's probably on the other side of that. Or maybe it's up here. Steel plate is being held in place by a crude bolt system. Unfortunately, we can't do anything about it from down here. We have to get up there. Fuel gel pumping system is operational and working at maximum capacity. Abnormal energy signatures detected beyond this frozen formation. High temp beams could melt the ice. Exhaust pipe appears ready to fall over. Support structures are holding piping in place. Stepped in the fuel gel. Processing chamber is constantly distributing fuel gel through the piping networks. Stonework represents Svinka, the second emperor of the Dinsha dynasty. Exhaust pipe badly damaged. Concussive blast to the base of the structure will topple it. So concussive blast means morph ball, actually. Morph ball bombs. And we cannot melt this ice, which means we cannot get through here. So just one way to go. No wonder the fuel gel supply never runs out in here. Also, considering GF ships rely on rare and valuable fuel gel to run, I'm sure this planet's welfare is of great GF interest. Age of Schism. In time, the wonders of science were not enough for those who held the primal traditions in their hearts. The warnings of the Chozo to seek balance between old and new ways were not heeded by the lords of science, myself included. We forged on, ignorant of the rage in the hearts of the primals. The time came when Sphemus, first lord of science, denounced the primals and their traditions in the center of the royal city. It was as flame to a dry forest. The age of science ended, and the age of schism was born. Where does this take me? To an expansion we can't get because we can't melt this ice. So then where would the higher tunnel take me? Because I don't want to take the lift, because that seems too intended. Too much like progress. Oh, we can get this. Ah. We just can't go any further. Because there's no further to go. And then we can blow that up. And, well, we could have potentially dropped down. Yeah, the last time we heard this music, I'm pretty sure, was in the Impact Crater in Metroid Prime 1. Your PED suit will allow you to absorb this phazon into your body and utilize it as energy. Well, this seems not ideal.
Samus, we just received very abnormal readings from your life support systems. Are you okay? As a precaution, we are downloading the diagnostic data from your suit to further analyze this situation. We will contact you again if we have any more information.
So, took a nice little phazon bath to restore our energy. And off we go. Hey, look, it's Rundus. Target is a fuel gel pump tower. Unit is currently in standby mode. Maintenance rail is not in position for use. Pull into place to connect to pump tower. Fuel gel flow regulator is inactive. Pump must be primed to activate regulator. Maintenance rail is not in position for use. Pull into place to reconnect to connect to pump tower. Burning fuel gel is required to energize system. Charge beam shots may ignite the gel. Pipe system is used to store surplus fuel gel. Capacity at maximum. Scans detect an unknown compound within ice formations. Invulnerable to weapon fire. Oh, can't go that way. Warpound. Teleports over short distances. Vulnerable to cold-based attacks. Shame I don't have any of those, so instead, Hyper Mode. Like, sure, each time we deplete our Hyper Mode meter, it costs an energy tank, but, like, it does so much damage, and we don't take any other damage while we're in Hyper Mode. It is basically always the right choice. Age of War. In the beginning, the conflicts were small, out of sight for most on Brio, but they grew, slowly but as steady as the coming of the sun. Diplomacy gave way to brutality, and war came to our world. The Lords of Science turned their minds from exploration to destruction, and unleashed horrors unknown upon their primal enemies. In retaliation, the Primals turned to the darkest of ancient powers, cursing us, the Science Lords, and all who served our cause. Friends from the stars tried desperately to end the conflict, all in vain. The people of war would not be denied. Just making sure this doesn't go into the logbook. Okay. Grab ledge. Jump forward to grab onto ledge and automatically pull yourself up. Such exciting motion controls. These are different. Ragnal Adult. Resistant to most weaponry. Physical stress can destroy it. I'm sure they won't mind. Phazon Pillbug. Generates shield for defense, disrupted by concussive blasts. Just releasing puffers out into the air. It's kind of amazing that they don't actually make us grab a power-up to be able to ledge grab. Golem fixture is stuck in an open position and is constantly pouring fuel gel. Can be easily disrupted if hit with a strong blast, you say? There's any other fuel line for us to hit, though. We need to remember this path for later. Because while we can't do anything with it right now, later we can. Welcome back, Seth. Extreme cold could probably stop the flow, huh? Well, we ain't got none of that, so we just gotta go. Well, that is certainly a lot of fuel gel pouring through there. And without extreme cold, nothing we can do about going that direction. Gel bug. Phasite shell infused with fuel gel. Explodes when shot. Talk about a creature that did not adapt well to the existence of firearms. Oh, is it boss time already? No, not yet. Shame I can't target that big ship to It occurred to me that while we'd scanned an armored pirate militia, we hadn't scanned an armored trooper, covered with a thin layer of armor susceptible to explosive attacks. Now he's just a regular pirate, or no, still an armored pirate trooper. I guess it takes more than one missile to get rid of all his armor. Hunter Rundus, reported to have gone missing during a Federation mission. Uh-oh. It's all Dark Samist. And now we get to hear my favorite music in the game. Rundus. Ice armor protects body, but could be ripped off if he was stunned. Ice armor has been removed. Until Rundus generates new armor, he is vulnerable to attack. Oh, he sure generated that quickly. So as you can see, still very, very, very effective to use hyper mode. We win. Hyper mode is cheating. But also this takes way too long if you don't use it. Well, now we have our cold access. Ice missiles. And this is the only pre-Metroid Fusion game, timeline-wise, to actually give us ice missiles instead of an ice beam. Wow, I was able to fire a shot between when the last scene ended and this one began? Phasite plating is bolted over a control switch, unable to access with current suit upgrades. Scorch bug. Tiny insects that feed on fuel gel. Explode when shot. I guess they do. Exciting motion controls. Restore power to operate hologram. Got it. Downfall. Look now to the time of battle, tribe against tribe. See fertile land swept clean of all living things by arcane nightmares or the hellish blasts of science. See the giant stone Moganars do battle, destroying the land with their titanic blows, and hear the undying scream of a planet racked by darkest war. The battles waged endlessly, and the resources needed to sustain our war machines were great. Brio, too, had become a casualty of the war. The air was filled with the smoke of battle, and the soil soaked with the toxins of pollution. Calamity after calamity visited the folk of Brio, until a world once known for wonders became a scarred husk under the stars. Only a small region remained habitable, and to it the survivors went, bringing the war with them. Leviathan shield generator. Armor plating made of maldium. Armor integrity at maximum. Leviathan seed has embedded itself within the planet, currently protected by an energy shield.
Clearly, this is the source of the energy signature we detected. This generator is supplying power to the Leviathan's protective shield. You will be unable to destroy the generator with your current weapons. You must find a weapon capable of penetrating the generator's heavy armor.
Shield generator status online. Inaccessible from current location. Unable to reach from the ground. Hologram console online. Current display, shield generator schematic. So yeah, we came all the way here to be told, hey, you can't do anything else. Yeah, that wasn't a whole lot of damage. Oh, we have to kill the hoppers. Yeah, Seth, you would think that it would reject a hand with too many fingers, but the implication in Metroid Prime 1 and Prime 2 is that Samus is capable of hacking space pirate systems. Like, with ease. So we can go straight through there. Though the gel hall has also got things for us. We can use it to get to the gel purification site for one. But we also need other stuff in the gel processing site, so we're going to be coming back here anyway. So we might as well go where we can go. Finally, I got to scan a Brionian shriekbat, and also this is the first time they've tried to make a shriekbat look like a mammal. Aggressive ceiling dweller that dive bombs approaching organisms, and then explodes. Really, it's a species that is entirely dependent on nobody ever approaching it. Oh. Wow, I expected it to take us somewhere other than just right here. This isn't even very far from where we warped. But again, we're going to be coming back later. I don't need to go that way. How do I get up top, though? Well, I guess we get up top by going in through there, huh? Yeah, that would make sense. But we don't have the right means to open orange doors. So time to not care. Now that we have ice missiles, we can go further past the Theseus. Though I really wish the segments of this game were more interconnected. Like, having things be split up like this into separate segments on the same planet, it makes more sense for a portable game. Like a game that's meant to be played in small bursts. Whereas this game is not one of those. Like, yeah, it doesn't feel very Metroid-y if you're, instead of finding your way all the way around a planet in one big exploration session, it's like, okay, so you can start at points A, B, or C, and you're trying to get to points X, Y, or Z. Like, it's just, it feels like there's less exploration. Even if it ends up being the same amount with each path being effectively shorter, rather than having there being one giant path, it just doesn't feel the same. It's part of why I don't enjoy this game as much as other Metroid Prime games. Not the only reason, but it's definitely part of it. Apparently, even when he's frozen, his whip remains as damaging. Embryonian labor golem appears deteriorated but still functional. A concussive blast may activate it. Well, that's certainly more interesting than an elevator. War Golem is restrained and unable to move. It looks like it is trying to reach for the control unit. Scale vines have a thick bark protecting their fuel gel soaked interior, vulnerable at the core. How rude of you teleporting behind me. GF fuel gel pumping crane is offline. A large battery appears to have been removed from it. Golem control unit online. Will transfer energy from the slot to the connected golem. The brimstone in this section of the cliffside appears to have weakened over time. Brimstone is missiles. The core feeds a steady supply of fuel gel to the scale vines, ignitable by explosive weapons. Even if they're ice explosions.
Samus, we have discovered a Federation landing site on Brio. You may be able to use this facility to upgrade your ship. We are sending the coordinates to you now.
What do you want to bet it's just past where we currently are? Whoa, who could have guessed? That's another thing that I'm not a fan of in this game, is it's a little too aggressive with its hints. It's not to Skyward Sword Phi levels, but it's definitely a Wii game in that respect. Even when I've got help turned off. Alright, so now everything except his back foot is free. Which I think means we're good here. Oh, we gotta free that foot. But we also had to activate him to be able to free the foot. There you go, bud. Moganar-class War Golem has unlocked shrine access. Unit is permanently offline.
Samus, we have uncovered more information regarding your condition. It appears that once activated, the unique phazon inside your body overreacts after several seconds. We did not foresee this problem when we gave you the PED, and unknowingly, we put you in grave danger. We are sorry. Please be aware that it will not be possible to counter Dark Samus without the PED. You must be careful in using it. In the meantime, we will continue to investigate this unique phazon.
Yep, stay in hyper mode too long, and it overreacts, and then you're forced to jettison your entire energy tank's worth of phazon. Structure heavily eroded. Localized explosive blasts could cause complete structural failure. In other words, shoot the thing. Bonk. Gragnol Hive. Bioforms detected within. Vulnerable to explosive blasts. I hear an item. Okay. So I blew up the thing. Is there another thing to blow up? Yes. So the higher we get, the less I'm hearing the item. Now it's real loud. Telluric alloy, you say? It looks like an E-tank to me. And sure enough, it is. And thus continues the front loading of the E-tanks. Federation weaponry appears to have not been used for some time. Missile racks are part of a gunship weaponry upgrade system, controlled by nearby terminal. Terminal controls missile racks. Ship upgrade system in standby. No ship present to upgrade.
Hostile life forms detected.
Uh-oh.
Initiating security lockdown.
Warp dogs. Sorry, warp hounds.
Hostile life forms detected. Initiating security lockdown.
There you go. Making sure no additional hostile life forms are detected. So we need to get up there. Oh, there's an elevator. That would probably help. Okay, I've stolen the energy cell, which apparently was only powering that force field and not any additional equipment. Is there seriously nothing over there but 2 crates? Time for a lift, and then down. An entirely new motion control schematic for this game so far. Now, we need to lower the missile racks. Can we make them go higher? No. Because while the stuff's in the way, we can't land our ship.
Data received.
And now, missile racks go install. And now we have ship missiles. And now that we have ship missiles, we have access to a handful of things, specifically 2 things. I wonder or no, we couldn't reach that blue door because it's behind a thing that can't be opened from this side. So that means that, well, we can reach Reliquary 3, but other than that, not really a whole lot we can do here. And Reliquary 3 looks like it would be more easily reached from this landing site than from where we are, which means it can wait. And now we can finish the other 2 segments of Brio, because both of them required ship missiles. So let's go to the fiery air dock, since we know that will let us get to one of the shield generators. There's nothing between us and said shield generator, so we can just go right there. Thought I recalled this being an actual scan. But I guess not. Pilot status deceased. I did recall there being another scan of it at some point after we first got here. And sure enough there was. It just wasn't interesting. Remains a one-way transport, which means we cannot go the other way. So there's a door here that we need ice missiles for, but we still can't get to said door. Pirate presence is getting more active around here. was that? Well, whatever it is. Seems to have not mattered in the least. Remorse-class turret. Space pirate defense system. Susceptible to explosive blasts. Which apparently charge beam counts as an explosive blast. So, I know I'm supposed to go up higher, but... Oh, right. You can actually jump over to here. Duh. And from here, it's a simple matter of just jumping up to the jump thing. The grabby ledge. Now that we're here, we can reach a couple things that we couldn't reach before. Could cut straight across. Doesn't really accomplish much for us, but we can at least check it out. Proximity switch turns on when approached. Shoot switch to activate connected systems. And now we get this. Now the question must be asked, what is this morph ball tunnel for? And the answer is apparently for going all around up there. Oh, they've been busy while we were gone. These are a new flavor of pirate. Armored Arrow Trooper. Covered with a thin layer of armor susceptible to explosive attacks. Invulnerable to my weaponry? How rude. Cannon base is still under construction. Unit appears to be nearing completion. Clamp has secured the elevator and is preventing it from operating. Contains high amounts of maldium. Cannon appears to be a standard Tiamat model. Construction is incomplete. Space pirate crates are used to store additional weapon and energy supplies for troops. Oh, hello, fellows. Apparently our ice missiles don't really do much in the way of icing these guys. Jeez, how many of you guys are there? Well, that gets rid of that flying pirate. Thankfully, even if we were there, the ship would just never hit us. Space pirate cannon base has been completely destroyed. Unit is beyond repair. We're going to need to grab another ship missile. We only have one left, and we're going to need one to be able to get to where the other generator is. Shield generator destroyed. Power production, 0. Chance of repair, 0. Energy shield has become unstable, but is still operating. Shield generator offline. Should have just trusted where they put the things. Oh, these guys didn't waste any time getting here. Oh, you're a new flavor. Advanced Shield Trooper. Battle Shield deflects attacks, but can be pulled with grapple. And now you're an Advanced Trooper. Armor resistant to beam attacks, vulnerable to explosive blasts. And now you're a trooper. Oh, no, you're still an advanced trooper. climb around this thing, but I can't. Oh, hey, we just got a ship missile. Because, of course, Samus picks those up, not the ship. Yep, we now have 2 ship missiles. And that's another ship missile. How it gets to the ship from Samus, we may never know. Time to take our shortcut back again. And now to go to the other part of Brio that we have been unable to explore thus far. The way the camera pans past the back of Rundus' ship as we leave always makes me feel like I'm supposed to be paying attention to said ship. Now Wii's in hyper mode. Alright, ship, blow it up. I hear an item. I like how the Berserker Knight just threw the other little guy. Phasite plating can be destroyed by the same Phazon attacks it fires. It's like the Berserker Lord, but a knight instead of a lord. And now it's dead. Why, this looks to be a half-pipe. If I had Boost Ball, maybe I could interact with it. Smooth. Smooth and unusually seamless. Target's biosigns negative. Scans detect 143 unique energy burns on the subject's body. They shot it a lot. So yeah, the item. Yep, there it is. Can't get that without Boost Ball, though. Is that a new type of... No, it wasn't. I just didn't have a full charge. Well, this looks like a mini-boss arena type place. Or maybe just a gaggle of enemies type place. A combat challenge arena. How about that? Yeah, surely there's got to be more. Hey, look, a mini-boss. Horak Beast. Tongue and mouth are sensitive, belly sometimes vulnerable from the ground. Pirate Hussar. Rider of the vicious Korak, wields energy lance in combat. So the pirate is actually killable before the Korak. Said the tongue was weak, and yet my shots on it seem to do nothing. Well, that accomplished something. Fortunately, its belly was in a place where I couldn't really hit it. Well, now we know what we must do. Did that not count? There. Hyper mode makes everything die faster. also just a save station this way, but might as well. Make it so that there is no chance we ever have to fight the Korak again. I was gone for like 5 seconds, dudes. You didn't have to respawn like that. The Hunted. The Primals crafted new magics to protect their warriors, and sent them into the burning wastelands to hunt the Lords of Science hiding there. Though we tried to avoid conflict, many Science Lords were found and ended by primal warbands. I was but the sole survivor, the last remaining Lord of Science. In order to protect myself, I adopted the wisdom once shared by the Chozo. I merged the ways of the new, science, with the ways of the old, magic. I built mighty Moganars out of stone and placed them outside the walls of my home, there to silently protect me from all enemies. Oh, can't open the shutters from this side. Anti-air cannon Tiamat online. All weapon systems are green, active sensors online and scanning. Which means we probably can't order an airstrike just yet, can we? But unless we do, I don't believe we actually get any means of progression. And so, let's attempt to order an airstrike and watch it fail. And maybe that'll cause some pirates to come through the shutters at us.
There are 2 anti-aircraft turrets protecting the generator. Your ship will not be able to get a clear shot while those guns are active.
Wow, it's still trying to make bombing runs, huh? Okay, so it looks like that won't actually cause anyone to try and come through these shutters. Oh, trying to leave will. I see. Thank you for giving me access to exactly where I needed to go, pirate, you fool. And now, do we want to go right or left first? Well, left has the more interesting room shape. But let's go right. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, hello. Hey, look, it's one of them turrets. Anti-air cannon Tiamat online. Operate the underside valve to open all of the ammunition chambers. Fuel gel tanks are used as ammunition for pirate turrets, vulnerable to weapon fire. It's shooting at me. There you are. So you say I have to scan this before it'll let me grapple it? So we gotta do this, what, 2 more times? What was the thing? Ah. Oh, I guess just one more time. And apparently destroying 3 things of ammunition will cause one of the Space Pirate defense turrets to shoot until it explodes? Anti-air cannon Tiamat offline. Cannon is completely destroyed. Unit is beyond repair. Just making sure there's nothing else in here. Which it appears there is not. Corpse is riddled with energy burns from drone and turret weapon fire. Phazon fungus grows on only in highly corrupted regions, vulnerable to weapon fire. I wasn't even trying to blow that up, but apparently we can. for an item. Piston is stuck in place. Enough physical stress could temporarily pull it down. Oh. I guess it's not for morph balling into just yet. So, okay, there's our thing. So the piston's down, but we can't get into the morph ball tunnel from here. Aha. Weird how that stays stuck in place exactly as long as it takes us to get onto it. Subject appears to have been cornered and shot by 6 different attackers. Like maybe those 6 that we just killed. Pirate proximity mine. Explodes when approached. Detonate from a safe distance. Shrapnel embedded within the target's body suggests he was killed by a mine explosion. Also, that should be suggests, not suggest. Unless shrapnel is one of those words that is its own plural. Which I guess it could be, but... usually words like that you'd still use suggests. Cannon online, do the same thing as the previous one. Uh-oh, he's pulling a lever. Which locks the vat in place. And prevents me from accessing the panel. What's a flying pirate doing on the ground? I seriously have to scan these to be able to grapple them, game. Like, I can just intuitively know that I need to grapple them. Oh, we need to do it from this side, right, because they were pulled that way to begin with. So that's one clamp. Okay, so they can in fact pull it back. Unfortunately, we have to watch this scene instead of being able to stop him from pulling it back after he starts. Even though he was only 1 missile away from it and we had more than enough time to shoot a missile at him. Very rude. And now the clamps are gone. And we can just blow up all the things. There's another door. I want to see what's through the other door. It's up there. I appear unable to reach up there. Well, that seems nifty. Since I can't get up there from here, that means there must be some other way to get up there. Like probably from over here. Yep. And I guess that was a very strong blast. Oh boy, time for pumping. Such exciting motion controls. Well, cannons are gone. Leviathan Seed is no longer protected by an energy shield and is now reachable via ship.
The destruction of the generators has disabled the Leviathan shield.
Oh, I know.
The seed is now exposed.
Yep, know that too.
You must fly there and find a way to destroy it.
Yep, figured that out when I scanned the thing. Wii games gonna be Wii games. Trying to appeal to an audience of people who aren't gamers, who don't have their gamer instincts honed. But, I can figure these things out for myself. Unfortunately, there's no way to disable the tips from the Aurora unit. And I am once again playing on cat mode for a moment here. And I am now petting my cat. A stroke to the right, and a stroke to the right. It's not often I get to have visual evidence of cat petting in my streams and or videos. Pretty sure the last time I did, I was playing a VR game, and I got to pet an invisible cat in that. Anyway, it's time for our first, like, actual for reals boss. I believe once it's done, I'll be ending this stream. Parasitic Fungus relies on the seed for sustenance. It is saturated with phazon, but not yet harmful. One of many glands that is capable of generating massive quantities of phazon. And we got scorch bugs here. Semi-sentient organic structure. Phazon tentacles are harmful, but its top can be safely touched. Quite the squish sound it makes when we jump on it. Door has low-level energy shield, blah blah. It's just a door. The exposed center within this organic mass appears to be its only vulnerable point. These don't go in the logbook, but still. Ancient Reptilicus War Golem appears to be receiving energy from the core of the seed. Look at him using his magic ghost hands. Moganar, Ancient Reptilicus War Golem. Orbs appear to be source of power. Yep, the orbs are the source of power, and he swaps them between his different joints. And now those are all done. Right, there's the one on his back, isn't there? Which is annoying because his back's against the damn wall. Open up. There we go. Shattered orb has exposed a Phazon core. Overload the core with Phazon energy to destroy it. Open up. Oh, he's gonna get new orbs, isn't he? Should have gone for the back first. Phazon crystals are powering a protective barrier. An explosion near his feet could probably destroy them. Now he's getting new orbs, isn't he? Open up. Can't let this red bar fill or we enter must vent mode. There we go. Oh, cannot cancel neighbor mode. I guess it's not about preventing the red bar from filling. And now we gotta break his shoes again. At least it's easy to break the shoes. Would have thought that those would have been standable. But apparently not. Alright, open your last one. Gotta kill the shoes again. Open up. Open up. Dude, I'm right behind you. Open up. Alright, got him just in time. Moganar down. Getting a little bit more corrupted. Just vomiting Phazon. Nothing special. And hello, Hyperball. So, it's not easy to notice yet. But every time we beat a boss, our suit gets a little bit bluer as we get more corrupted. Hyperball online. Enter Morph Ball and hold A to use it. And I'm apparently forced into hyper mode right now. And we can't scan that thing. And that's one Leviathan seed down. Hey, Trick Great.
Brio is now saved from further phase-on corruption. Thank you, Samus. Your next objective will be Elysia. Though Gore is stationed there, the Leviathan's phase-on contamination is still spreading.
Also, we lost contact with him a week ago, as we've already been told. I feel like that part also kind of matters.
The impact point is hidden deep within the storm clouds of this planet. You will not be able to reach its location. Instead, you may land near an automated research facility floating high above the surface, where GF Aurora Unit 217 is stationed. Unit 217 has been infected by the corruption virus and is currently offline. I have uploaded a program to your suit that will purge any traces of corruption in the AU and restore its functionality. Once Unit 217 has been restored, it will help us find a way to destroy the Leviathan. We are concerned about Gore ever since he lost contact with us. We hope he is safe. Good luck, Samus.
Alright, well, let's get to Elysium. Or Elysia. And unfortunately, Drake Great, this stream is only going for as long as it takes for me to be able to save again, because it's past midnight here, and been going at it for more than, well, not more than 4 hours, but actually, yes, more than 4 hours. It's almost 1 a.m. And I just beat a major boss, one of 3, 4, whichever you feel like calling it in this game. I guess 4 would technically be accurate. And so we hop out of the ship, and we hop right back in the ship to save. So, thanks folks for stopping by to watch and chat. There's definitely more Metroid Prime 3 to come, but it's gonna have to wait. Monday should be my next stream, so I will see you then, friends.
Samus, your highest priority is to get Skytown's Aurora unit back online. It will help you find a way to reach the seed. We will upload its coordinates to you now. Proceed with caution. Gore's whereabouts and disposition are still unknown.